Oh, nicely done, Chill. Well done. Taken first. Now, I wonder who's going to be second. Wonder. Alright, let's get into it. Make sure everything's working. It is perfect. I need to adjust the fog. Because the fog doesn't look... It doesn't look as good in this as it does in the editor. How are we? It's Sunday. Sunday fun day. We found a bug last night that we need to fix. Oh my god, I don't want to do that. We did get a sound effect for trashing the item. I'm not sure if it's the one we're going to keep or if it's the one that just works well now. So, Bucky is second. G'day, you good dunt. How are you? There, that's a better view for you. Now you can actually see what I'm talking about. How are you, Bucky? And Patrick is third. Nice. Let's see all of the late people just pile in now. Okay. So we'll wait for the first set of ads to go past before we get into stuff. So let's go with this. Because the dovetail and the miter, they are types of connections. What time is it for me? It is 7 a.m. on Sunday. I don't know what the other types of connections are. Heart, tongue, gizzard, tripe, food, like edible things. Yep. Organ meats. There we go. Okay, next. 7 a.m. you say? Yes, it is. Oh, you. Why? Why? A medium sauce too? Oh, you. Alright. Rip in peace. You could have just said rip tick. Because rip is rest in peace. All you've said there, Bucky, is rest in peace, in peace. G'day, Cam. How you doing? You are late, Cam. You don't get it. Been a while since I'm late. It's been a while since anyone's been late. Okay. Get my tissues ready so that when I start sniffling. All good. Alright, so it's just the hot and the medium. I'll wait until the ads are done. Peso. Greco. Well, that's a type of wrestling. I don't know. That's not right. Yep. One away. One away. Nah. I don't know. Gotta be those, right? What up, Maggie? How you doing? Alright. Here's the hot sauce. It's getting to the end of the hot sauce in the bottle. So, there's not as much sauce, but there's like chunks of chili and seeds and whatnot. I am gonna order some more, yes. I am. But yeah, there's like chunks of chili and seed and stuff. So it's probably worse for me. So, bottoms up. How you doing, Maggie? Ooh, what up, Blue? How you doing? Okay, I think Puppy Dog wins this one. Oh, Puppy Dog wins this one. And here's the medium sauce. Cheers. Ah, the Dardo and the Mortise. Right. Fuck off. Oh, God damn it. I hate. Ooh. That one's easy. Ooh. Ooh, hot. Fortissimo, Pantheon, Allegro, Cadence. Not Pantheon. What is it? Fugue? Ooh. Ooh. I don't know. I don't know what the connection of these ones are. My mouth's burning too much. Oh my god. Ooh. 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 God damn. Because I'm pretty sure these ones go together. A Wayfarer. Forum. Okay. Roman architecture. What are these? Sunglasses, right. Cool. So, what are we doing today? We discovered a bug. Yes, oh my god. Jill. Why, Jill? Have I not been good to you? Oh my god. It's gonna destroy me. I think I've got some chili stuck in my teeth too. It's not helping. Whew. Oh, that feels better. That's nice. That's nice. Alright, so. The register breaks. Because of this. Let's see what happens. It's only on loaded ones, I think. Throw that in there. Open the store. So there was something that I was thinking about yesterday in regards to like RAM, like the whole thing with Crucial and Micron RAM providers and whatnot. Bug. 23 scanners and null value. And it was that it kind of makes sense for them, for those tech companies from a business perspective, to just deal with large businesses and data centers and such for like AI and software as a service type stuff. Because they can change, like they can buy, like they can collect a lot of data and sell a lot of data with those services. And considering that's what everyone wants these days, is just a ton of data, that's going to be the problem. That's where things are going to move to if businesses keep wanting to make more and more money. You need Unreal Engine in your life? No, I don't. I don't need a game engine that is larger than any game that I'm going to make. You stick with your 100 gigabyte install of a game engine. I will stick to my 160 megabyte game engine. So this goes to null. You missed the cat dog. It's a good show. It's a good show. It's understandable. That's the dog. Okay. That's the cat. The dog wins. The dog wins, in my opinion. That's all it is. So. I'm an optimization god, and I got UE5 down to 12.3 gigs. Okay. That's still larger than any game I'm ever going to make. I'm not out here making AAA titles. Like, my games will be at most like 5 gig, 6 gig at most. Did someone say free snacks? No. Nah. Never free snacks. Like, I have used Unreal Engine in the past. But I don't... Outside of using it for, like, a really nice environment and lighting, I don't see the appeal. Like... At least I can make huge open world games. If you are an optimization god, Smack, then you would be able to make a huge open world game in any engine. I think someone followed a tutorial online to get it down to 12.3 gigs. I have arrived. Please lower your expectations. I will never lower my expectations, Oki. I will never do that. Blah blah blip blip blend blue blur. You know it. How fast can you say that? Blap blap blip. Blap blap blip blip blend blue blur. There you go. That's how fast I can say it. My brain buffered saying it fast. I mean, it will. That's the point of it. That's the point of a tongue twister. Then again, my brain is in a constant state of buffering. Nice. Let's see. I ain't curious, is clip farming? Probably. Probably. I can proudly say I'd never clipped Twitch. Mostly because I don't actually know how to. And I don't care to learn. But curious. Actually, who had the #1 clips last month? Who was it? I forgot to check. I actually work so much more efficiently when my body is sore from working out. See, not me. Not me. Primarily because my body's never connected to me when I'm working. So, it makes no difference. Don't have to work out for my body to hurt. That's fair. So how can I deal with this? Oops. Not even 30 and everything hurts? Give it time. Give it time. Everything will hurt more. And you'll start to get weird things like for me, the thing that I have is the lining, like the muscle walls of like the muscle wall of my ribs, like in between the ribs and such, will get inflamed. Like just because I'll like move in a certain way that causes them to be like, uh-oh. And then they just like, and because they're inflamed right where the rib connects to the sternum, it like pulses. It's like every minute or two, I'll have like a pain right where the rib connects, just because the muscle is like pushing out a bit because it's inflamed, and the ribs like it sucks. You know when you're old, when you stretch when yawning and something cracks? Oh, for me, Oki, it's not even that. I get out of bed in the morning and my hip and knees crack. Like, I move my leg to the edge of the bed. There's 2 cracks right there. I currently have a feeling as if I've been punched in the back around the left kidney, I think. Might be a bit lower than the kidney, actually. I mean, have you been to a doctor? You know? Like, say I'm a nerd with a GERD. Yep, that makes sense. Let's see. What would it be? It doesn't exist. Register screen. So see how there's no register screen? If I die, I won't know, so why waste my precious time with professional medical persons? Have a good lurk, curious. Have a good lurk. Oh, Conrad, thanks for the shout out. Much appreciated. Shout out Conrad. A fantastic gedunt. Doing game devy things and stuff. You know? Aw, his hydrate's on cooldown. Your hydrate's on cooldown, Conrad. Focus on your own chat. G'day, Libericorn, how you doing? So if register screen's not there, thanks for contributing, Oki. I think we're almost 35% of the way. We're more than a third of the way there. How many days left on it? 22 days left? Yeah, we've got this. We're doing a 24-hour birthday stream at this rate. Why is this not there? I instance the scene when the register is created. Well, that's a problem. Let's see, it's got the screen. Why? Why is scanned null? I instance this. Ah, that's the problem with that. They aren't seeing that the store has items on it. Ah. Okay. So there's a bit more I need to do for the loading of data. Item scanned. Cannot called method add child on a null value. But how is it null? That's the thing I don't get. Because when we instance the cash register, this thing here in ready, we do setup register screen, which does all of this, creates a sub viewport, it gets the register screen asset cache, instances it, adds it as a child of the screen viewport, then we get the texture. And let's see. You made a PC virus with Python. Congratulations, chumps. You just made the slowest virus ever. Let's see. Screen viewport. Let me add screen viewport as a child. Why? Why? Just why? It's like, it's creating everything. This item scanned is able to be run. That scanned isn't. Only when we load. This is weird. What up, Skate? How you doing? It's faster than your coding. That's because I'm not trying to code fast. I'm trying to code well. I'm doing great. What about me? I'm doing good, Skate. I'm doing good. It's got someone on YouTube trying to be a troll, but they suck at it. So I'm trolling them back. It gets IP, user, and OS and sends it to me with email and window pop-ups. And if you close it, it will move and duplicate. And it has a keyboard scrambler. And if you left click, it clicks Alt F4. Presses Alt F4, you don't click Alt F4. That sounds like a very easy... That's a very easy thing to get rid of. Yeah. Like, it's not even a rootkit. It doesn't propagate anywhere. It doesn't send itself to contacts or anything like that. Also, it sends you an email, so it's very easy to find out who you are. Congrats! Register screen isn't there, which is correct. We don't want it to be there. Creates the screen, but the unique is not there when we create it. Only when we load the file is it not there. So, you don't know Python, so yeah. Actually, I do know Python. I've done a bunch of Python for jobs previously. I've done C# professionally. I've done JavaScript and TypeScript for web development professionally. Guess what? I even did like a year of cybersecurity consulting because I was helping a bank set up HashiCorp Vault and Console for credential security. So by the sounds of it, Smack Chumps, you're a script kiddie. Let's see. Meow, exactly, Liberacorn. I love it. I love poking and prodding people that try to troll me. And just like troll them back. Yeah. Because then they start to get annoyed. And they don't realize. And they just get more and more agitated. So they try and troll you even more. And what do you call yourself? A wannabe? I call myself nothing. Because I don't care what people think I am. Yeah. See, you're concerned about status. See how me calling you a script kiddie has made you annoyed? Alright, so I'm gonna have to change this up. I'm gonna have to change this up completely. I'm probably gonna have to set these up as exported variables. That's easy enough to do. People don't even need to learn Python anymore. It's the easiest language. ChatGPT knows Python. Exactly. Which is why whenever anyone's like, ooh, I did this cool thing in Python. It's like, did you actually, or did you just ask ChatGPT? This is a grid, isn't it? No, it's a VBox container. We also need what? An order total, which will be a label. Total, which is another label. And then we can adjust these ones here. There we are. Order summary is the next one I need to get. Cash change. Change total. Order summary, cash, and change total. Sports. Changed total. Order summary, I think, is also a VBox container, isn't it? Or is that a label as well? Oh, order summary is a panel. Jeez. I was way off. Total order. Why is he even finding time to talk to a great streamer? I don't know, like, well, they haven't said anything since I called them a script kiddie and they had their hissy fit over that, so I'm fairly sure they've just left. And this is why you troll the trolls, because eventually they're just going to leave because they can't troll you. So they get bored and they go on to someone else that they can troll. Go to order. Go to order. And this has to return total order as well. I'm waiting for them to break out with the, oh yeah, well I just hacked you. Great streamers aren't born, they're hyped, you know it. Oh, I guess I'm a great streamer then. You are a great streamer, Blue. Do you stream? Yes. Are you great? Yes. I was born hyped. What up, Trebs? How you doing? I'm backtracking your IP in the mainframe as we speak. Oh no! Oh no! Please don't, Trebs! How have you been, Trebs? Long time. I streamed every day for a month, 7 years ago. That makes me your dad. I invented the game dev category. Bloody great since going full-time indie. No more PMs making me hit a co-pilot quota while the giant codebase collapses. It's nice, isn't it, Trips? It's so nice. Yeah! Fixed. It's a nice day outside. I think after this, like during my 5-hour break between streams, I'm gonna head outside for a bit of a walk. Go check my PO box, maybe. Yeah. The sound works? Yay. Yeah, we added the SFX for stuff. Yeah. We got the trashing item SFX. I played some more Path of Exile last night after stream. And I did a stupid thing. I was playing with a hardcore character. So when your character dies, it's gone. And I was like, I'll go do this. I'll go do this quest that's currently like orange. It's not yellow or green or anything like that. It's telling me that it's a difficult one for my current level. I went there, and after a few fights there with like some of the event stuff, I was like, okay, I should leave because my character, like, I'm going to die if I stay here and keep doing this. But I didn't leave. So I kept going. And yeah, I no longer have that character. I should go to bed so I can wake up early and refreshed and work super hard, but I'm going to stay up all night complaining about how tired I am. Go for it. You know what helps with that, Blue? Coffee and energy drink. But make sure not to have too much. Okay? I think the amount of the amount of caffeine an adult should have a day is like 400. What is it? 400 milligrams or something? Rip, hardcore games stress me out. You ever seen Suicide Linux? I've not. I've heard of stuff like this. Now, sometimes if you mistype a file name in bash, it corrects your spelling and runs the command anyway, such as when changing a directory or opening a file. I've invented Suicide Linux. Anytime you type any remotely incorrect command, the interpreter creatively resolves it into an RMRF and wipes your hard drive. It's a game, like walking a tightrope. You have to see how long you continue to use the operating system before losing all your data. I like it. I like it a lot. That's hardcore games for me. I remember hearing about a programming language, an esoteric programming language that someone made, which was, it was similar to that, similar to Suicide Linux, but it was, if you execute your code and there's a bug, like the code throws an error or something, then the code block that contains the error gets deleted. I was like, ooh, Ooh. That would suck. One cup of coffee and I can hear the heartbeat of my neighbor's dog. Exactly. Get rid of the problems. Technically, it got rid of the bug for you. So, you can't really blame it. Interact data 40. There we go. There we go. So, with that fixed, there's another bug.
Like to be a pepper too.
Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too? What? Also, g'day, David. How are you doing? Actually, how? I need to check something. $32 hours remaining. Got that. Means I can use that much. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, it's a Short Circuit reference. I need to re-watch Short Circuit. I haven't seen that in ages. We've got what? 8 hours. Do 5. Now take a 2-hour break for lunch on Tuesday. And then do 8 hours. And that would be gameplay. We can do that. We can do that. What game should we play on Tuesday? Short Circuit? I think I have that on VHS. I'm pretty sure that's how I watched Short Circuit too. Was on VHS. And whenever it was on TV. 5 stream streak. Well done, David. Well done. So I'm thinking, what I'm going to do is every Tuesday evening, I'm going to do a game dev stream. Oh, sorry, a gameplay stream. Every Wednesday evening will be a Blender learning stream. So I'm thinking this Tuesday, I'll do an 8-hour gameplay stream in the evening. So I'll start 3 hours earlier for the evening stream. Is this what they say about cats? Okay, that cat looks evil. What about the dog? That dog looks like he's over this cat's shit. Just like, knock it off already, would you? Stop it. Please stop. I don't want to deal with you anymore. Some think they're atheists. Others think they're gods. While cats themselves think they're gods. Okay? What was the bug? Loading does not set item or store stock. So if we have a look in here, I'm not sure it's in here actually. NPCs install. Yeah, it's not in there. Must be under game settings. Game state. There. True cat fact, them meowing at owners isn't how they actually communicate. They create it to get our attention. Yep. Correct. Store stock count greater than 0. And we also need to look at display. No, shelves. As stock, current stock. Maybe I need Nesquik. There's no way to prove I don't need Nesquik. What you need is Milo. Milo's good. I like Milo. Bagagwa. If you know, you know. I don't know. That just sounds like gibberish to me, Libericon. It's Merv the cat. Yeah, Milo. Nestle Milo. You can have it hot or cold. It has 8 vitamins and minerals. It's got protein. It's got sugar too, but they don't tell you about the sugar. You don't need to know about the sugar. See 8.8 grams of sugars per serving. Per 100 mil, sorry. Per 100 mil, it has 8.8 grams of sugar. So. They've got it hidden over to the side. They're not going to put it here. Yeah. But why would I have Nesquik that isn't quick? Because this tastes better. Like, so much better. Like, it's amazing. It's fantastically delicious. Where do we mount the items? So we place the items. Stocked items append. If I'm doing stocked items append, why am I doing this? You go to this. The current stock. Signed that. But I don't need to do that there. Why Linux? Easier to use. Easier. That's why. Okay, so if we have this... Let's think. Windows is better, Mac is absolute junk. Nah, Windows is easier. Yeah, you're definitely an AI. You're definitely an AI vibe coder, aren't you, Smack Chumps? If current stock is 0. I can take all of this. Nah, it's just easier to leave that there, I think. Hey, there's good vibe coders too. And I didn't say there was anything wrong with it, Webaracorn. I never said there was anything wrong with it. The fact that you assumed that meant there was something wrong with it says more about you than me, Webaracorn. You, on the other hand, AI is so bad at coding. Correct, it is. So true, I must diminish and go into the West. Alright, so when we load this up, unfortunately when we add the items, all we're doing is reparenting it. What I could do is in the load, when the parent is a shelf, and the child is an interactable that's not a price tag, we increase it, and then we've got storage shelf, which is separate as well, that I'll need to deal with. I do not use AI to make code because it's way more fun to do it myself. I don't care. I'm just saying that to get a rise out of you, like what you're saying is aimed to get a rise out of me. That's all. Maybe I set this up so it's like when a child's added, like when a child enters, we check what type it is. We increase current stock and whatnot at that point. That'll make it a bit easier. Adagon! G'day, you good dunce. How are yous doing? What's going on, Rig? What we up to today, Adagon? How's things? Brainoid, g'day to you. How dare you point that at me, Brainoid? Rude. Absolutely rude. Welcome in all. We're just making some updates to our loading process to fix bugs. Was playing Replicat, but chat could vote on a shader to curse me with every 10 minutes. Ew, yuck. I can't snooze those ads either. So, sorry, you're raiding in just before ads. How good is Replicat? It's a fantastic game, isn't it? One of the best. I don't care less. I could not care less if you don't care because I did not ask. For someone that doesn't care, I think you protest too much. I've got a troll over on YouTube, so I'm trolling them back, and it's very entertaining. It's keeping me entertained. I'm not gunpoint to say that because the dev is in chat. I know. Me neither. Me neither. We are both saying it of our own free will, Adagon. All right, we got ads playing. Let's take a break. I'm only lurking, guys. Bombs away. God damn. This one is huge. We need one in there. Jesus Christ. Okay. Definitely need one in there. We can't do that because then it blocks off those. So one has to go in there. It's a huge one. And if trolling is your hobby, you must get very bored and depressed. Oh, it's not my hobby, Smack. It's your hobby. That's why you've come into my stream trying to troll me. Now we could do that. Okay. That one there. Enjoy the deving. Time to consume sustenance. Consume sustenance, all you need, Adagon. Have a good one. Let's see. Now this area is a problem because we can't do that. So and we can't get those. If I go there, I can hit there. Yeah, this one's gonna... This one's gonna take some processing power. That's for sure. I'm sure those ones are wrong. We pop that there. I feel that this one needs to be here. But then that causes an issue with those two. They can be filled with that. If I do that, that fixes that issue. Pop you there. Then you have to go there. Then you have to go there. We can do that. But now we've got that problem. There's always going to be one in here that's missing now. And that one can't go there. We can't put anything in there. We need that one there so we can go through and get that. Intriguing. There's also like these. Over here, you got to figure out the correct setup. And then there's this one that we can't get to either. I'm going to come back to that on the next ad break. See if we can figure it out. Let's see. Oh yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, Brainoid's game, Replicat. That's this one. This be Brainoids. There we go. Maybe give you a shout out too, Brainoid. There we go. Can't forget to give you a shout out. 132 reviews, exactly. Very positive. 98% are positive. God damn. You're crushing it, Brainoid. Crushing it. Excuse me, I'm a Christian, so please no taking Jesus' name in vain. Jesus feckin' Christ. I'm not Christian, so I'm allowed to take his name in vain. That's right. That's what we were heading. That's what we're setting up. I got child entered tree. Connect this to child added. If node is not interactable, or node is price tag, return. Otherwise, we do, what was it? Stocked items, append node, current stock, and what's the signal? There was a signal we were emitting too. Signal stock changed. That's it. Signals stock changed. Emit. There we go. Then we can do the same thing for child exited tree. You're gonna have a hard time in hell if you're not Christian. I mean, I'm not going to have a hard time in hell because there's no such thing. You can believe that if it makes facing your inevitable end easier, but yeah. A child left. You're gonna have a hard time in hell as a Christian. Exactly. Yeah. You're gonna have a much harder time when you realize that you haven't actually led a good life and you're in hell. A floating head has no place in hell. It belongs to heavens. Well, actually, Brainoid, if I do go to hell, I'll probably become some sort of demi-lich. Something like that. Yeah. Not the Finnish death metal band, but... Yeah, like this. A Demolich. Is that just a floating head? Or a floating skull? Yeah. I'm perfectly fine with that. If node is not interactable, or node is price tag, return. Otherwise, stocked items. Oops. I hit the hotkey again, don't know which one it is. Okay, let's go here. There it is. Send you back here. Damn hotkeys. I don't even know how I pressed that. I was nowhere near 8. What up, Behanaut? How are you doing? Have a good one, Smack Chumps. I hope life gets better for you so that you don't have to come into random streams and attempt to troll them unsuccessfully. I just came back from watching a live stream of someone for like 2 minutes because their voice sounded like a cartoon character, way too low pitch. Erase node. Current stock minus equal 1. Signal stock change emits -1. Do it this way. So we can get rid of those. Remove you, remove you. Remove you, remove you. We can take these 3. And go back up here. Where is it? Here it is. Pop them in here. If current stock is 0, stocked line item gets set to that. Price tag image sprite texture is null. But that already happens. Stocked line item already gets set there. I can just pop that here too. There we go. That's where it goes. Easy enough. Okay, where else is current stock? So that's all correct. What up, Van? I see people here are talking about hell. The place I'm in with Wayland and JetBrains IDEs. I just don't know why Christians are so obsessed with Michigan. Neither do I. Neither do I. Nah, the only reason why it came up is because there was someone on the YouTube side of things that was trying to troll me all morning. But I just kept trolling them back. And they clearly got annoyed because now they've left. So Trolling games, exactly. They spent an hour attempting to troll me, which means they didn't get to another stream for that hour to troll someone else. You know? We all know where that vegan teacher is going. Probably to some sort of medical clinic because of how malnourished they're going to end up being. Send your trolls our way. Exactly. Send your trolls to me. It's like when a telemarketer calls you, you keep them on the phone for as long as possible, just so that they can't annoy other people. We want active chats. Trolls are welcome. Exactly. I'm perfectly fine with an active chat. The more active chat is, the more Twitch promotes the channel. So, yay. You didn't know Brainoid streamed? Oh, come on. Pastry. Let me just double check something here. I do not have a custom shout out for you, Pastry. What do you want your custom shout out to be? Hallelujah to people who hold the marketers on the line longer for me. I know. I thought he was an anomaly that did amazing jams and vanished. I mean, that too. That too. So this one here, I think I can get rid of this if stock is 0, or if current stock is 0. And I can take this, go, if stock is 0, my guess is that vegan teacher will likely get scurvy or iron deficiency, if they don't already have it. LF stocked line item is unassigned. We go stocked items front. That should work. That'll work. G'day, here's some good donuts. Is that what you want your custom shout out to be? G'day, here's some good donuts. Because I like that. That's a good one. Also, Adagon. Adagon, I don't have a custom shout out for you either. But you've gone to get food already. So there we go. I should set up shoutouts for people that enter chat. That's what I've done. I have like 35, 40 people. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32... 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. I have 44 custom shoutouts configured at the moment. And that's when one of those people raid in, their shoutout goes off. When one of them shows up in chat, their shoutout goes off. Yeah. My guess is that Vegan Teacher is an AI created by Donald Trump, so he couldn't look like the worst person in the world. No. No. I don't think Trump knows how to use any form of technology except for his phone. I don't think he's able to... I don't think Trump's able to do anything with AI himself. I reckon he's got a team of people that would do AI stuff for him. Didn't you become a meat eater? What? That vegan teacher was caught eating meat. What do people know? Meat speculation arose around the vegan teacher after changes in her social media presence and online persona. Amidst the controversy, whispers and rumors have emerged suggesting that the vegan teacher herself started consuming animal products, thereby undermining the message. Okay, so it's currently just people... Like, it's currently just rumors. Trump's more focused on building that wall that they never finished. I mean, I don't... Probably. I will say, like, if any politician is over the age of 60, I think they should be, like, just automatically retired. If you're 60 years old and in if you're 60 years old, you're automatically retired from politics and you get replaced with someone that's not 60 years old. Yeah. Not sure if it's 60, but certain close if not. I think 60's fine because that gives them the chance to get back into the workforce before they hit the age of retirement. I also think that anytime a politician is like gifted anything, no matter how small it is, in like how small in value it is, they should be like, it should be required to be like made public, saying yes, these people gave me this money. And also, if a politician is making more than their salary per year, so if a politician has an income that is more than their salary per year, they are automatically removed from office. Because where's that extra money coming from? It's either coming from private investments, which gives them a bias towards those things, or it's coming from gifts that people are giving them, which means they're being lobbied and they're being paid to do, like, put in certain policies and whatnot, certain legislations and stuff. So, and they can raise money for campaigns They can raise money for campaigns, but that money is put into a campaign account, and that is not allowed to be used for anything other than the campaign. It's not allowed to be used for private dinners or anything like that. It's not allowed to be used for private parties or anything. It's only allowed to be used for public events and advertisement. That's it. Gedunts indeed, Medusa. And if a politician is caught hiding any of that stuff, then it becomes a question of, well, why were they hiding it? Immediately removed from politics and an investigation into whether they should be criminally charged. That's how it should be. All of a sudden, you won't have greedy people going into politics just for the payday, because there's no payday. You have people going into politics that actually care about politics. It'd be nice. It would be a nice world to live in. Yeah? I think we've got this set up now. Oh, that's the other thing I want to do. Shelf full. Alright, so if the shelf is full, then we have that notice. Actually. No. I had Barack Obama, aka the meme guy. Then we had bad meme guy, Trump. Yeah. So shelf full cannot place, empty hands mismatch. Let's see. Image sprite on objective type nil. Shelf 40. Oh, of course. Yep. If price tag is not null, we do that. If node is price tag equals node, return. And when we take item, that's right, up here. Yeah, we do that. Cool. Let's see. Let's see. So now we should have people come into the store even though we haven't put anything on the shelves since we've loaded. Damn it. Okay. There's some rigid bodies there. Node. Name. Actually, no. Because where does this get? Connect to stock changed. Hmm. Hmm. -2, -1, 0. Huh? -5, -4, -3. Print debug. Why is it? We do debug stock count. It says 0. -1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So why does it go down? I wonder if it's because of the ownership thing. current stock is 0. Return. What about this? Shelf emits. Item taken from... The item taken from shelf. For debug. Item added to shelf. Huh. Let's see. I don't know why it's not working. I don't get it. Why isn't it working? Why am I getting a scratch in my throat now? How is item being taken from shelf? How? Also, let's do a print debug of current stock. So I wonder if I revert what I had. So if I go... Git diff. What is it? Git diff. What file is it? It was, I think it was props, furniture, shelf, GD. So this stuff here, I'm gonna revert. Yeah. Git checkout. And what we do is under shelf, We go signals stock changed, emit current stock. Git, no, not git. Print debug. So print debug, stocked item size. I just want to see if these are being remembered. Continue. Shelf 61. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Well, in that case, what was it? Store 173. Store 173. Get rid of that. This bug should be fixed now. Now we should have people coming in, because we're making sure that stuff is updated. Beautiful. Easy. Easy done. All right. All right. What's the next thing? What's next? Like, honestly, what's next? What are we doing now? This. We're just setting up data now. Actually, we need to start getting some item stuff. Let's go into Blender. Yeah, because it's updated to Blender 5. We need to go into projects, Bobble Shop, assets. No. Yeah. Bobbles, products. Okay, so also that card pack template there, we're going to change that out to just be casual card pack. There we are. Okay, I see. Why can't I edit it? Hang on. Why can't I... Oh, this is texture painting, not UV editing. God damn. Duh. Duh. Okay. Okay. Do that. Grab these. Turn that off. And move this up here. There we go. Much nicer. Also thinking we change this. Do this. Grab those. Then we take this one, rotate it 90. Yeah. I like that better. Nice. Very nice. But what we need to do now, what we actually came into this to do, was... That's right. It wasn't the card. It wasn't you. It's this. So what I would need to do, I need to have text down here. Well, actually, no, I'm not going to have text down there. What I'll do is I'll just have the name of the card up here. But I want to move this into a different Blender instance. Let's copy that. Pop that in there. Save that. Move into here. Move here. Have this take a casual card as the texture. And what we need to do, I'm going to add something. I'm going to add text. I'm going to rotate that there. And font. This needs to take OX Proto Mono Bold. And we need to change the actual font size. Waiter, will my pizza be long? No, sir, it'll be round. Damn right it will be. G'day, Giddy. How you doing? Sorry, I was very focused on the, I was very focused on my tech stuff here. So I think this is the one that I need to change. Scale it down. Like, move it here. Actually, I don't care about. I don't want it there. Want it up here. We change this, say, where's the text? Oh, that's right. You've got to go into edit mode. There you go. Okay, so this needs to bump back down. Hey, Mike and Sammy, thanks for contributing. Gamer, just a reminder to contribute. You said you keep forgetting, so I'm going to remind you now. Don't forget. Base. And then we have the color. I don't... Why is that not... How do I change the color of the text? Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats. You are what I like to call a gedunt. A good see you next Tuesday. Tell people. Open up your phone. Scroll your contacts. Stop it. And wherever your finger lands, call that person and say, "G'day, I'm a gedunt," and then wait for their response. Why does that not look pure white? Like, I've got the material on there. Where? Transform. There we are. That's where the name goes. And then what we need as well is an image. Just an empty image. Right there. So that's where we want our card image to go. We open up. Where are we? Not this. UI. Icons, products. There. Change that there. Because now we can render this out, and this can become our icon for the card. And we just update the text and the image for each of them. Done. Alright. We're going back to this daily Akari. We're going to see if we can figure this out. We've got ads hidden. Okay. You can't fit there. So we can't do it that way. We do that. But now I can't fit those two. We got to figure out the outside. Once we figure out the outside, then we can figure out everything else. We also need to figure out this center bit here. But now we can't do that. So, we pop that there. Do that. That could work. Okay. So we do that. And then okay. Now we've got that issue. But now we've got this area here that we can't do anything with. This area now sucks. And we don't have this one colored. Now we can't get those done. This one's tough. We do that. Okay, so now we're doing this. Do that. Hit those two. Get you. Now you can't be filled in though. God damn, I hate this one. This one is very hard. They weren't joking about that. They were not joking about that one being very hard. I dislike that. Okay, so as the next thing I need to do, we need to start getting images of them. Card prod images. No, not this. We need regular bubbles. That's right. We still need to correct you because your head's too big. That tail is also going to be a problem. Let's see if we can fix this. Okay. We need I still think this is going to be too far back. Yeah? Go there. G'day, cobbler. How are ya? Hello, you get done? Who you calling a get done? Like that. Rotate this. So you're diving deep into Blender? A little bit. Try proportional editing. Press 0 to scale down the radius. Nah, I don't want proportional editing to fuck with things. I think I need... Because it was curved, it was already a curved thing. And I wanted to make it a different curve. But I still think this is going too far back. And I think the face is still going to be too far forward. Let's check Bobble Ross's head. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. We'll give that a try. We'll give that a try. We'll see. We'll see. How about twist it sideways, then the tip to back? That's what I was thinking about doing. I might see how that works in game. Because I don't really need to worry about the back of the bobble. It's just the front of the bobble I need to worry about. Because the only time the back would become visible in the bobble box is when you're opening it. And when you're opening it, the front is facing you. So having something leaking out the back, you're never gonna see that. It's not like we've got an instance of the bobblehead inside the box at all times, because that's just wasted processing power. So we just instance the bobblehead as soon as you open the box. So as long as it's not poking out the front, it's good. Yeah. Like a hologram, by the way, it's been a min. It's a nice hologram, isn't it? It's a lovely hologram. What I need to do now, we need to figure out what animation we want them to have. What up, Robin? How you doing? Robin, I still need a custom shout out for you. Come on. I need to get those sorted. Just watched 4 new episodes of Stranger Things. That show is absolutely insane. I haven't watched the new season yet. I'm kind of fallen out of watching it. Kind of like the last couple seasons, I've been like, it's lost some of the mystery that made it interesting at the start. Yeah. Ever since they introduced Vecna. Yeah, ever since they gave a face to the big evil. It's kind of like, okay. Now it's just them fighting. It's just take down that guy. Done. So it's like there's no more intrigue, mystery. So there we go. Totally understand. When Kylo Ren took his mask off, I was like, no, please, no. Basically, it's very similar. Like, it's very difficult. It's very difficult to do a reveal and take away the mystery of the big bad and still keep things as interesting. Yeah? It's very difficult. If I go here, so he's kicking. So that's the thing. It's very difficult to get these things doing like an action pose. That's too far down. Holding left. Nope. There's walk. Sprint. Sit. No. Static idle. Sprint is more like his skipping. I know, right? Like, I could go into... I could go into a pose mode here. Let's see. How do we get... It's under viewport display, right? It's under armature. There we go, in front. There we go. Alright. Let's see. Rotate that on the Y. What can the pose be? Huh. How can we position this for an action pose? Oh, there goes Blender. Bit. So I think what I might do is on the card, on here, we'll just have them standing. So we'll just have them standing there on the regular cards. And then on the second card, it'll be an animated image. So let's adjust this. This one here can be a hero villain card. And we go grid, floor. Get rid of these. origins, outline. How do I get rid of this box outline here? There we go. There we go. Under the object properties, for each object, uncheck texture space for the viewport display. Under the object, into the unchecked same viewport display. There's nothing checked under viewport display. There's display as texture, or textured. It could be that it's an older version of Blender, and that value's been removed or something. Yeah, Blender 2.93. That's for meshes. So if I select this one, you got texture space there under viewport display. Yep. That's alright. I'll just move it behind it. And then I can do what? Edit. No. Render viewport preview. I don't want to render the viewport preview. There we go. So. Render. No, I just want viewport image. Like render viewport image. That's all I want. Where have they moved it to? There's render image, but there's no like viewport. Unless it is render viewport preview. I'm just glad that Blender got rid of right click to select. I think you can still do that. Like under preferences, you do input. Oh yeah. Mouse drag threshold, double click speed. EMAT maybe? select view item. So you can like change this stuff. Yeah. You still have control over that. So I think render viewport preview. So toggle local view. Yeah, I don't see. I don't see. There was just like a render viewport image. But I can't see that anymore. I don't. It's nowhere. There's no render for the viewport. Unless it is the one that I was just doing. Unless it is that, but it just has an issue. Take a snapshot of the active viewport. I think this has a bug in the new version, or it's requiring an updated graphics driver that's not out yet. Because I've done a system update fairly recently. If I do this... Oh, sweet, it's working again. Nice. Nice. It's working again. Zoom in a little bit more. Viewport render. I think that's pretty center. Now I need to get the... See, now we've got another problem. It was doing transparency, but it's no longer doing transparency now. Where are we? Film? No. Freestyle? No. Was it Eves? Simplify. sRGB. Well, there's gotta be... There's got to be something for transparency. I had all of this set up, and now the update to 5.0 has lost all of it. That's not good. Actually. Compositor, GPU. GPU compute. Color depth 16. Does anyone know where in Blender 5 you can set to render transparency? Because I've lost it. Because there's transparent there for max bounces, but that's for light paths. Ah, transparent right there. Okay. View the preview. There we go. We found it. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. Alex Anger. Go into here. This one will be hero villain card. There we go. Go into UI. Icons, products. We can do card Alex Anger. I don't think we want the. I don't think we need the text down here. Not for like the small image that gets displayed in the UI and such, because you're not going to be able to read it anyway. So I think we'll just have that text on like the instanced version of the card, not on the texture. So we've done Alex Anger. Let's do Barrel Boy. It's double L, isn't it? No, it's not. Never mind. Never mind. card. Barrel boy. Burstable. Scale you up a bit. Render out. This is going to be a lot of the stuff that I do over the next however long. Because it's just like we've got everything done. All the code for the playtest is done. And now it's just a matter of getting things set up, getting the data implemented, all that kind of stuff. We need to get we need to get, what is it? Branches organized too. So that I can have a demo branch and a main branch. So that way we've got the demo branch where we can fix bugs and put stuff out. And we've got the main branch where we can add new content. Render. Fact checker. Anyone have any recommendations on best practice for exporting bits and pieces? Whoops. There we are. That could have been awkward. Nuclear Nathan wasn't one of them. The Pac-Man. The hell? Yeah, the Pac-Man. There we go. I don't know what happened there. That was some oddity. Because I need to set up encryption with the key and whatnot. But there's something else you can do with exporting. There's like an extra step you can take. Forget what it is. What is it doing? Something very wrong is happening with Blender. I may have to close Blender and reopen it. It seems like it was having a bit of an issue. Who else? We've done Barrel Boy, done the Slap, done Burst Ball, we've done the Pac-Man, done Karen. The Politician. We don't have the Politician's image. And we don't have Fumbletooth's image. But we've done Alex Anger, Barrel Boy, Burstable, Karen, the Pac-Man, the Slap. The Slap, the Pac-Man, and Barrel Boy are agreeables. Karen, or Fact Check is an agreeable. Karen, Burstable, and Alex Anger. So we still need Fumbletooth. We still need Fumbletooth and... what's his name? God damn it. The Politician. We need Fumbletooth and the Politician images. We also need... what's the other one? So we need this one. Where is it? Viewport. No, none of that, none of that. Okay, you got a very tiny little cat. Very tiny little cat. And then you got a very big puppy. I think puppy wins. Puppy wins. Yeah. Tiny kitty wins in my book. Well, your book is wrong. It's as simple as that. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So with this, we can save it. Fumbletooth. Save that out. What up, Boolean? How you doing? How's your 2D game going? Well, that's going to crash now. Blender is not being nice at the moment. Blender being very not nice. Things are good we've got all of the stuff that we need to get done for the game, for the playtest done. And now we're just getting data and images for everything. But yeah, that's what we're doing. We need the politician. Viewport render. Okay. Yeah, Blender feels very slow, very sluggish at the moment. I don't know why. But like just editing this stuff feels... It just feels like there's a delay. Who's the other? Manager Mel, that's the other one. See what I mean? That's weird. Okay, so the issue that we've got here, the issue that we have here is if I click in this field, okay, now it's working. But before, what it was doing was the inputs would be delayed. So we'll see if we can get it to happen again. So right now, I've just clicked in there, but it hasn't selected it. So if I push right, now it selects all of it. If I press A, it's going to move the cursor to the end because I just pushed right before. And now if I press left, A is going to appear at the end of PNG. The input is delayed by 1. I don't know why it happens, but that's what I've been noticing. That's what I've been noticing, and it's not fun. Like, it's very frustrating. Very frustrating to use. Not liking it. Alright, so now that we've got that done, close you, reopen Blender, go into this, we can get... I'm going to rename you. We get Fumbletooth. Fumbletooth. Pop this in here as card Fumbletooth. Change this to Manager Mel. Perfect spots. Save this out. And the politician.
I want to speak to your manager. Chair scraping sounds. What seems to be the problem here?
Nah. I'm sorry, but the manager does not speak. There we go. So that's all of the cards for our hero villains. And then settings, item data, items, cards. Alex Anger. Quick load. Do that. Duplicate this so it's Alex Anger. Burstable. So easy to burst into anger. This man physically transformed to have a bubble head. Forever representing how easily triggered they are. I love it. I love it. Okay, we got ads coming in. I need to BRB for a minute. Okay, I need to BRB. And then we can keep doing this. Okay, we're going to get all of this done by the end of the day. And then we can spend some time finding this stuff, doing pricing for cards. I don't know. Figuring something out. Investigating playtests through Steam. I don't know. We'll get there. But BRB. And I'm back. Hope you didn't miss me too much. Get that back on. Okay. So. There's the mouse. Alright. Give me a game, chat. Give me a game. Whichever game you want. Rocket League? Okay. The good starting point. Okay, could be sport, could be racing, could be indie. Probably not racing, just because it's not third person though. So we can probably just cancel that. What else? FIFA 2007 or something? I mean, that will rule out sport. Okay, so it's not sport. It's probably indie. It could be like RimWorld. Okay. Okay, so single player 2012 side view. So it's not sport, it's not sim. It's gonna be indie probably. A sci-fi indie. Well, let's go for a sci-fi. Let's go for a sci-fi game, whether it's indie or strategy. Who knows? It could be a strategy racing game, but I doubt it. It's probably an indie strategy. Indie strategy. Indie strategy that's side view and sci-fi. There's nothing coming to mind. Let's go for some other 2012 games. What else was released in 2012? Was Fez released in 2012? It was? Okay, so it is side view. I'm definitely thinking it's indie. An indie sci-fi side view. Okay, indie sci-fi side view. Rayman Origins. Is that sci-fi? And is that 2012? Oh, sorry, is that indie? I don't think Rayman is indie. I don't think Rayman's indie. Like, the IP for that will be owned by a AAA studio, I reckon. Or like a large studio. Indie side view. Indie side view. Coming up blank with any indie side view games in 2012. I wouldn't consider Worms to be indie. Team 17's pretty large. Tricky, what's going on? You are indeed late, Tricky. (2012). It is back. It is 100% back. I'm just trying to think of any side view game. Like Celeste is 2018, so we know it's not that. Hollow Knight's like 2017. Trine 2. Is Trine 2? Okay. So it's puzzle or platformer. or both. A sci-fi comedy. A sci-fi comedy. Single player 2012 side view. The comedy has really thrown me out there. Got to be Rayman Origins. I'll give it a try. It's not Rayman Origins. It's not a platformer. Yeah, it's Ubisoft publishing. Like, it's definitely not an indie game. So I think it's a puzzle indie game. Puzzle indie game, side view, single player, 2012. Sci-fi comedy. It's not Braid, because that was like 2008, 2009 sort of thing. Unravel? Would be Unravel. Nah. Comedy sci-fi. Ooh. No, Little Big Planet wasn't made by... That's not an indie game. That's also like a platformer. It's not going to be Little Big Planet. Pikmin, no. The sci-fi comedy is tripping me up. Sci-fi comedies really got me. I don't know. I don't know. What is it? Deponia. Yeah, we weren't ever guessing that. We never even heard of the game. So... You're not a casual card. You're a hero villain card. You're a hero villain card. Barrel Boy, you've heard of it? I mean, it does sound like it's by a French team. It's a French developer sort of thing. What can the description for Barrel Boy be? What can the description for Barrel Boy be? Something about how they're unable to be they're like they can't be trolled, they can't be manipulated, they can't be like pressured into stuff. It's a good one. Not undeterred. Not undeterred. What would it be? Because I don't want... Like, I could start it with, like... Barrel Boy. Tackles any. Disagreeables in conflict. Takes on, not tackles, takes on. Takes on any disagreeables in conflict. Their fortitude is greater than any other agreeable. And this protects them against any childish arguments. There we go. From Barrel Boy, we have Fumbletooth. In true disagreeable fashion, Fumbletooth is always contradicting themselves when trying to make a point. Anything they can say to possibly sway public opinion, they will say. No, that's more of the politician. That's more the politician. Disagreeables always... Well, disagreeables don't always lie. Except for Fumbletooth. This disagreeable is known for always lying. No matter what. Alright. The politician. No, not burstable. The politician. Cool. Wickwode card. The politician. Fumbletooth. Easy, easy. And then Who else is there? Manager Mel. The Pac-Man. The Slap. Karen. Fact Checker. Let's set up Karen. The original disagreeable Karen. Did you say something? Karen doesn't like that. Do you have a pet? Do you have a pet? Not if Karen has anything to do with it. This middle-aged woman with too much time on their hands is always in other people's business. That is the best description for Karen ever. I love it. It's so perfect. It's so perfect. Mel was just an ordinary manager going about their work happily. And then one day, they unfortunately, and then one day, Karen happened upon their store. After dealing with Karen, complaining about everything in sight, and threatening legal action over customers speaking, Mel rose to the challenge and became an agreeable. There we go. Very easy. Very easy indeed. Who do we have next? The Pac-Man. No Colty Chan, which, correct. We do not have them in the new overlay because I need to figure out how I'm going to set them up in the new overlay. If I set up 3D models of characters in the overlay, I need to somehow link their mouths to look like they're saying the words. G'day, Van. How you doing? No one knows for sure who the Pac-Man is by day. I'm doing good, Van. Thanks for asking. We're almost at the point of our playtest. I'm just doing this stuff at the moment. Setting up game data for the cards. We've already got the Bobbles game data set up. And we need to configure the purchasable stuff some more. And then we just need to get some sound effects. And then once we've got those, we can put the game up for a playtest on Steam. Yeah! Whoosh! And then while the playtest is going on and people are reporting bugs, we fix the bugs that come in through the playtest, and we work on this stuff. So we do have controller support in the UI, but I need to see how controller support in game goes. And we also need to create the furnace VFX. We need to create a task system. So in the demo, people there'll be an intro thing where they can it tells them about purchasing, buying their first unlocking their first inventory, buying their first inventory, opening their store, setting pricing, all that kind of stuff. It takes it's just a task system that pops out. When you say control support, you only mean Xbox control, right? No, Xbox and PlayStation. Yep. Well, the way I have it set up is we handle keyboard and mouse specifically. We handle PlayStation specifically. And then everything else is just Xbox controller. Whether it's the Steam Deck, whether it's an Xbox controller, whether it's a Nintendo controller, whatever. Yeah. Because I figure outside of PlayStation controllers, not many other controllers out there use the PlayStation layout. Most of them use the Xbox layout. So Steam Deck could be fun. That is something that's going to be the goal for the birthday stream. The birthday stream's goal will be a Steam Deck. Raising enough money for a Steam Deck so that I can actually test this game on Steam Deck. Does Nintendo have its own controller layout? It does have its own controller layout, but I have no plans of ever releasing this game on any Nintendo platforms, just because you got to go through the whole process of getting the whole Nintendo process, and it's just a pain in the ass. So it's the same reason why I'm not releasing anything on Mac officially. It's just I don't have a Mac to test on, and it's a pain in the ass. You go get like an Apple developer ID and all this kind of bullshit. And it's like, no, I fuck off. Welcome back, Smack. But yeah, I need to reach back out to Game Scribes about this because I haven't heard back from them yet since they told me they'd get me a quote. So yeah, I need to reach out to them and be like, hey, just wanted to check up on that quote. Hey, what's going on? What's going on about it? But yeah, all of this stuff here is very easy to do. I can easily get all of this stuff done by February and have a demo up ready for Steam's Next Fest. And we can have this stuff done in a couple days and have a play test on Steam up until like mid-January to fix bugs and whatnot. Yeah. Gonna be good. Gonna be good. Very, very good. The slap. And yeah. Nintendo is buns. Nintendo is buns. I like it but I think Unreal is more fun to make games in. I mean, it depends on what you enjoy. Because, like, I can see the appeal of Unreal. Like, if I was going to make a horror game, or a game that required, like, a lot of ambience, I would be drawn to Unreal Engine. It's for photorealistic games. Not necessarily. It's for games that need really good lighting and environments. Like, you can do a good stylized game in Unreal Engine and give it fantastic lighting and environment. Netflix now owns Warner Brothers due to the $59 billion deal. But at the same time, the only reason Unreal Engine is like good for that stuff is because they've spent a lot of time developing the tools and whatnot for it. But yeah, like anything that you can do in Unreal, you can do in other engines. You just need to learn how to do it. And it may take more time. You may have to do more work than what you do in Unreal. But you can still do it. Because it's all just code. Like... It's why the argument of one engine's better than another is pointless. And it's like, no engine's better than another. It's like saying one hammer is better than another hammer. I will know. No. It depends on what you're using it for. And if you know how to use it. The UE5 engine is marketed photorealism and very realistic environments, in my opinion. It's also marketed for for like VFX and advertisement stuff, like commercial things, like rendering your products in Unreal Engine makes them look a lot better for your advertisements and stuff. Making a movie, you can use Unreal Engine for a lot of VFX stuff. Simulations and whatnot. So, do you like to make games with just code in languages like C#, Python, C++, and Java? I have done some stuff with Raylib and C++, where there's no editor and you're just writing code for it. And that was very enjoyable. That was very fun. That's something that I want to go more into. So something that I'm gonna do once I've got the demo of this game built, one thing I'm gonna do while I'm working on the full release is start building my own GUI stuff for Raylib in C++. And kind of get that sorted so that and also my own input management system and stuff. And then try to make a top-down game or something with Raylib using my custom libraries. Because I think if I can do that, that'd be really awesome. That would be fantastic if I could do that. Go mono game if you just like code, no editor tools. Nah. It depends on what you want, what language you want to write in. Because monogagma, that's got the C, that's a C# framework. I don't really want to deal with C# again, to be honest. I've done like 7 years of C# code in my life. I'm over C#. And it's like I might not even use Raylib, to be honest. I'm like, it may be that I use Bevy and I go the Rust route. You know, maybe that's what I do. Who knows? Who knows? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out as we go. Unity is an okay engine. Godot is way better than Unity. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, it is. What up, Fly? How you doing? Not much up. What's up with you? UE5 is best game engine? Nah. Again. I don't... Like, I would be more interested in using Unreal Engine if I was able to select what I wanted installed. I'm not going to use Unreal Engine 5 purely because when it's installed, it takes up like 100+ gigabytes just for the engine. Majority of what gets installed, I'm never going to use. So if they allowed me during the install to just go, yep, I don't want these things, that would be better. But instead, I have to go through and do things myself manually. And it's like, no, I'm using an engine for the ease of use, not to do a bunch of stuff manually. If I'm going to do a bunch of stuff manually, I'll just do it manually. Yeah. If you try to remove chaos, so much stuff implodes. Exactly. If you try to manually remove things break, and then you got to redo things, and then it eats into time. It just eats into time. That's all. Doing great, making big strides in our programming language. 30% of the way there. Just tested against C++, and it's almost 2 times faster. Nice. Which language is this? It's easy to manually remove in Unreal. See, it's easy to manually remove in Unreal if you know how. And based on what I've seen of Unreal's documentation, I don't trust their documentation to be good. Base UE 5.7 install is 27.6 gigabytes on disk. That's still too large. Like what is being installed for it to be so large? Ouroboros is my personal programming language. We're also making our own graphics API to compete with Vulkan and eventually our own engine. Damn. God damn. You install debug objects for engine debug, add an extra 58 gigabytes. Jesus Christ, just for debug stuff? Debug stuff adds an extra 200%. What? God damn. That's ridiculous. Isn't it ridiculous how Unity, Unreal do things? That's why I went on my villain arc. Most people don't need the debug objects. Yeah, I can see that. I would imagine that the people that do need the debug objects don't need 58 gigabytes of debug objects. They just need like certain debug objects. Like that is... It's a lot of debug objects. What's the slaps description? Possibly the most... Is aggressive double G? It is double G. God damn. Most aggressive of the agreeables. The slap will certainly put any disagreeables in their place. With a swift swing of their hand. It's one thing doing that, but it's another getting people to use it, which they almost certainly won't, expect for a few outliers. Fun hobby, but you'll need to keep it alive for way over a decade before any reasonable amount of people use it. For yourself, it's cool though, but a lot of work. Like, it's definitely a fun thing to do, and if you can make your own engine and use that to put out your own games, like if you put out a successful game that runs very well and very performant on like that people find out about and whatnot, that will definitely bring more people into using the engine. The problem that you're gonna have though, Fly, with getting people to use the engine is that it's not using a standard language. It's not using C++ or C. It's not using Rust or anything like that. So people are gonna be like, "Oh, I've got to learn another language to use this engine." That's the biggest challenge. That'll be the biggest challenge for a new engine that has a custom language. Designing a framework for game dev is fun. There's a lot that goes into it. There is. What's up, Scooter? How are you doing? G'day, you good dunce. What were you working on today? We're just setting up game data for our game, and we are talking game engines and yeah, game engines. But we're making Bobble Shop Sim, if you see the pinned comment. We're making this thing. What's up? Not much. What's up with you? Yeah. It's come pretty far. Come pretty far. Everyone that wants to be a true Gedunt should go wishlist it. Should definitely go wishlist it. But yeah, what were you working on? What were you streaming today? Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. So everyone that's new, when you follow, you become a Gedunt. It's G''DUNT. It stands for good C word. Okay? Good, see you next Tuesday. Make sure to tell people, okay? Make sure to get out there and be like, g'day, I'm a Gedunt. A. What was this one? We had to do that for a lot of the reasons with framework runtime, but it's extremely nice. It's a typed execution graph language. As simple as entity 1 does a thing, entity 2. Typed graph language. That could be interesting. I tried that, got arrested. Well, you set it to a Bedunt. Finishing up my software that creates my cards from a CSV file for my TCG. Tested it today and I created 3 cards in roughly 8 minutes. Whereas using GIMP, it was about 1.4 hours for 1 card. Nice. Nice. I need to look into creating tools like that as well. I've got all of my data sort of sorted already. And now it's just a matter of me duplicating and going, who was it? There's the politician, Karen, Fumbletooth, Burstable Alex Anger. There's the Slap, the Pac-Man, Manager Mel, Barrel Boy, and Fact Checker. So we do this. We go Fact Checker. I just change this to Fact Checker. Change this to Fact Checker. Go this. And now I just need to come up with a description. What description are we coming up with? Ow. My God, I'm getting hungry. Getting so hungry. My tummy's rumbling. That was not an invite for someone to give me hot sauce. Alright? I don't recognize this ID. This is Godot. So this here is Godot. This is Lazy Vim, which is like a Neo Vim extension. And then we've got Obsidian over here on the left. Very knowledgeable and always ready. Fact checker will ensure that all politicians are held accountable to their lies. There we go. Discord, that's the one. That's our Discord. I need to... Actually, what am I going to do for lunch? What am I going to do for lunch? I think I'm going to have a salad. I'm going to have a chicken salad for lunch. Ooh. Ooh, I can have a beet salad. Cook up a chicken schnitzel, cut it up, throw it into...
Why is the letter E the only letter to receive gifts from Santa? The other letters are not E.
I get it too, Scary. I get it too, but... I thought I was the one that told the dad jokes. Apparently Sammy's coming out just throwing all the dad jokes everywhere. Okay, so... I missed Dad Joke Sunday. It was Dad Joke Saturday, first of all. Arrowboy, first of all. Tooth, Karen, Jamel, Pac-Man, Politician, Slap. Cool. That'll help keep track of those. Casual card. Let's do our casual bobbleheads. Actually, I want another cat and another dog. That's a puppy dog enjoying the sun right there. That's a cat trying to find a way to escape. I think dog wins. Dog wins. Actually, just need to double check. Yeah, it's still sunny outside. I am definitely going outside today. Looking at this puppy dog here. Actually, is it? It's the 12th. Damn. Wait, hang on. No, it's the 7th. It's the 7th of December. It's the first Sunday. God damn. God damn. 20 days. $20 days. 20 days and then I'm old. No, I need to change this back to Fumbletooth. We need to go... or sport. Annoying Annie is a casual. Annoying Annie. Alright. Dog big wins? Yep. Very much. Save as. Annoying Annie. Bold Bobby. We'll keep the hearing aid on him. Why not? Bold Bobby. Not Barbara McMotorboat. Bobble Ross. Bobble Ross. Oh, damn it. Stop it. Jeez. That's getting real annoying. You'll be professional. Who else? Discount Dora. Discount Dora. Football. Good double. Save as. Good double. Perfect. Not Harry Armstrong, not Jackie Daniels. Jeff. Jeff. Your name Jeff? Everyone wants Jeff. And after Jeff, Oldie locks. Yeah, I'll just give him one name. That's alright. What up, Pluto? What's your opinion on 3-Eye Atlas conspiracy? What's 3-Eye Atlas? I'll have to go watch UFC. Oh, who's fighting? I don't keep up with UFC anymore. I used to watch UFC when it was like... back in like George St. Pierre days. Yeah, I don't know either of them. I do not know either of them. Love GSP. It was good. It was good. It was... Jeez. It would destroy you. Yeah, what's the 3-Eye Atlas conspiracy? There we go. There we go. All right. All right, let's do... We got ads. Let's do a Quirtle. Plagial Office. The Plagial Office is the scientific name of two genera of organisms and may refer to Plagial Office plant, a genus of plants in the family Asteraceae Plagial Office. A genus of odd-toed ungulates in the family whatever the hell. Random science fact for the day. Random science fact for the day that I'm going to forget in approximately 5 minutes. Yeah. Axe. Ghoul. Fried. Minty. Linen. Huh. That could be bagel. It is bagel. We've got... Ales. Isles. How is it not? Hang on. That's how you spell Isles, right? Isle, like that. Okay. There it is. Yeah. Seto! G'day, you good dunce. You've raided into the middle of ads. So we will wait. What's going on, Sabian? How you doing, Seto? How was it, how is it being a square in the third dimension? Brace and linen. Because we know words. Banging my head against vintage story modding. Didn't make as much progress as I'd like, but learned. So it's a win. That is a win. That's a very big win. I don't know about knowing words, but I know bagels. Bagels, that's good to know. It's good to know bagels. We're just tweaking our data at the moment because we are very close. We are very, very close to having everything ready for our playtest. So, I am very excited. Very excited. It's midnight and I'm actually tired. See you all later. Have a good one, Curious. Oh, if I don't choke on my own saliva. Because I'm an adult. Who does that? But yeah. We are very close to having our playtest set up. So what we're doing at the moment is we're setting up all of the data for our cards. We just have to set up the game data for cards, purchase pools, etc. Like the pricing, the randomization of picking them, all that sort of stuff. And we just need to get some SFX. We just need to get some effects. Some sounds going. And then we put out our playtest. Put out the playtest. And then while the playtest is going, we create a demo branch. And we start working on all of this stuff in the demo branch. And putting bug fixes into both the demo and main branch. Okay? And yeah. You are late, Fanny Slam. And all of this is going to have us right on time for Steam Next Fest in February. So it's going to be so good. It's going to be great and amazing and everything. Oh, Skoda, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated, you fantastic gedunt. You legend. You've just elevated your gedunt status in my eyes. You are grand, like you are a premium gedunt now. It's super appreciated. Super appreciated. For anyone that doesn't know, we have the Steam page, which is pinned. And you can go wishlist it and follow. And yeah. I'm gonna put up a post at some point over the coming days being like, we're doing a playtest. Sign up so that you can be part of the playtest. Yeah. Yeah. Only 2? You mustn't have many Steam friends then, Fanny. Finn and Wardrobe? Never heard of them? Fair. Fair. Alright. Let me get this stuff set up. Which is the first one? Annoying Annie. Where are we? Annoying Annie. You are a casual bobble. Casual card. Annoying Annie. And what this needs to do... What can Annoying Annie's description be? Their description needs to be something great. So annoying. Everyone agrees. Hence the nickname, Annoying Annie. Something great. Alright. Something great. Thank you, Dead Robot Dev. Thank you very much. I am so glad. I'm so glad to have an amazing description. Something great. That is a description. That is something great. I did ask for that. Like, I literally asked for it. That's... What's the next one? Casey Crutchley. I don't have Casey Crutchley anymore. That's Casey Womp these days. You. Casey Womp. Happy to help. Happy to take the help. All right. We're not doing Casey Womp. We're doing Discount Dora. Because I don't think I have Casey Womp's photo yet.
What do you call a detective who investigates electricity? Sherlock Holmes. Don't forget his sidekick Dr. Watson. Sorry, I couldn't resist her.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Discount Dora. What is it? English to Spanish. I do. No habla español. This non-speaking Dora. Actually, no. This non-Spanish-speaking Dora certainly earns the name Discount Dora. Nothing educational here. Gold hand clapping. What up, General? How you doing? Talking about that one. That's just a global emote. Now we clapping. Just whatever you do, Fanny Slam, don't clap back. No education and nothing educational here. TSA Twitch stream rewards. Wonder if that's just for the event or if it'll be permanent. I think it'll be permanent. It doesn't say that it's a limited time or anything like that. It could just be around for the stream rewards. Oh. No. Don't need that one. Okay, there's a lot of random stuff. Like Darth Jar Jar is a global Twitch emote. Megaphone Z is a global Twitch emote. The McDonald's zombie hamburglar. That's interesting. I hope so. Need a global clap emote. We do need a global clap emote. Wait, what? Yeah, there's a Darth Jar Jar. Like, don't ask me why. There's also Why So Serious. And there's a Harley Wink as well. There's also Dark Knight as well. It's certainly interesting. But I mean, I'm never gonna get over that. Or that. How on? I love that one. It is beautiful, isn't it? So good. So perfect. That was not the intention with that emote either. It was supposed to be just the like 4 bits of the mustache. But then the lick emote sits so perfectly in there. How can you not combine them? Who's next? Actually, let's go back here. Casey Womp. Casey Wong. There we go. Corey Wong. Almost. I enjoy some Corey Wong. That's alright. It's perfectly okay if you enjoy some Corey Wong. Just whatever you do, be careful about the Corey Wang. Alright? Just... You don't want to go too hard when you're around Corey Wang. Can't be trusted. Can't be trusted. Three-Eye Atlas to make its closest approach to Earth. What we know about Three-Eye Atlas comet. Okay. Here we go again. Controversial paper questions whether interstellar visitor Three-Eye Atlas is possibly hostile alien tech in disguise. Fucking really? It's a goddamn asteroid. It's just flying around. Who cares? The newly discovered interstellar object Three-Eye Atlas could be a piece of possibly hostile extraterrestrial technology in disguise, according to controversial research from a small group of scientists. These scientists that have this, like that are putting this out there, I guarantee you they put it out there being like, all right, everyone has covered everything on this interstellar object. This is the least likely thing that it could be, but it's still a possibility, so we have to investigate it. Like, as part of the scientific community, it needs to be investigated as an extremely slight possibility. And then the media get their hands on it, and they're like, ooh, scientists are saying it's possibly alien tech. It's like, no, they're not. They're not. So it echoes similar claims to the one made about Oumuamua, the first cosmic interloper, the first one that we found. Experts have told Live Science that new claims are nonsense and insulting, and insist that the available evidence points toward the object being completely natural. Yes. Discovered on July 1st, barreling towards the sun at more than 130,000 miles per hour, 210,000 kilometers an hour, was confirmed to be an interstellar object less than 24 hours later. Interstellar observations strongly suggest the large comet surrounded by a cloud of ice, gas, dust called a coma, stretching up to 15 miles, 24 kilometers across. New paper, pre-printed server, blah, blah, blah. A trio of researchers have questioned whether the comet is actually some form of covert alien tech sent here by an advanced, potentially aggressive extraterrestrial civilization. The researchers described the new paper as a pedagogical exercise or thought experiment. Yeah, exactly. They're not saying, yes, this is what we believe it is. They're like, no, here's a thought experiment. You know? That's... What up, Kai? How you doing? They offer... the researchers describe the paper as a thought experiment and offer no clear evidence of alien involvement. Yeah, exactly. Instead, they point at the comet's anomalous characteristics and provide alternative theories to explain them. That's... Yeah. It's not a conspiracy. everyone that's saying that this is a conspiracy, that it is alien tech, are just fools. It is a bit honest. It's a narrative to cast doubt on science. If they didn't say that, if they released the paper saying this is what we think it is, then yes. But they released it stating that it's a thought experiment and it's just there as, like, you know, just a thought experiment with no evidence provided. What makes it dishonest is when the media take that and go, oh, look, scientists think it's possibly alien. That's when it becomes a problem. Dude that published it is a real piece of work? Probably. A lot of them are. But yeah, like, it's not like they came out and said, no, this is definitely we believe it is. Well, that's going to crash now. Like, yeah, they didn't come out and go, no, this is exactly what we believe it is. So, if they had have said that, then yes. It'd be like, no, this is stupid. These people are stupid. Yeah. The issue is people not being able to tell the difference. Meanwhile, the real evidence is on Mars, stuck in a tube with cancelled mission to get it back. Exactly. Exactly. Let's go Casey Womp. Gonna be that one. Yeah, it's like whenever scientists discover a star that is like flashing and it's like blinking, and they're like, all right, here's the possible reasons. It could be a large planet moving in front of it, obstructing the view. It could be like an asteroid cloud that moves in front of it, dimming it. You know, it could be all of these things. And then like number 400 at the very bottom of the list is like, yes, the last possibility is that it could be an alien Dyson sphere harvesting energy. Yes, but there's all these other things that it's more likely that it is first, all right? And then the media goes, ooh, they said that it could be alien technology. Let's talk about that. It's like, no, they didn't. They just did it for the completeness of the data set. Like, that's all they did. It's the Star Police on pursuit. Could be batteries in the star running out of charge. Exactly. It could be that the star's light bulb just needs to be changed. Actually, what was the... Nah, I won't do that. So what's a good description for Casey Womp? Casey, a regular person that goes about their day. It's the baby in the sun in Teletubbies. playing with the light switch at the back of the star. It's twins. It's twins. They're arguing over whether it's daytime or nighttime. I don't, but you should make it export multi-line. Nah. Like, I could, but I don't need it to be multi-line. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Casey, born on the case and asking why. Case why? Yeah. Easy. What else is there? We haven't done oldie locks. How you doing, Mungalo? Give us all the details. Oldie locks. Once a young lass that survived bears and used to have a love of porridge. How the hell do you spell porridge? No details. Why not? Why not? Is it A-I-G-E? No. Oldie locks has grown up and never wants to touch porridge again. Bam. Can we write the whole story of Goldilocks in the description without copyright issue? God, no. God, no. Yeah, porridge is one of those words that I say a lot. Like when I'm talking about breakfast and stuff, because I love some porridge for breakfast. But I never spell it. I never write down porridge. So... I think you can. It should be public domain. No. Probably. It probably is. But it needs to fit the area of the card. Where's the cards? It needs to fit. It needs to fit in this area down here. So, just make the font really small. So small that no one can read it in game, so therefore there's no point in having it. Had to deal with polymorphism and how system JSON stuff handles derived classes, so I could save a character's equipped gear as item base, but retain the data of their value types, like weapon item. That don't sound fun. That sounds yucky. Make it like Exodia, where you collect the whole story. We condense the story to 4 cards. Oldie locks, Papa Bear, Mama Bear, and Baby Bear. And they're like... you collect those 4 cards, and... the last one is Oldie locks, and that's the end of the story, where you just spread the story out across all 5 cards. I like it. This is a great idea, Black. It wasn't fun, so you are indeed correct. Nice. Nice. As long as I was correct, that's all that matters. What are we doing here? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Wave high. Oh, nice. That looks interesting. This is something I've got to look into. No. Dingo room generator. This thing here, well, the readme just said, there we go. There we go. So Mike has just sent me this. Dingo is a good add-on for generating and decorating customizable procedural rooms. Examples of layouts generated and decorated with Dingo. Damn. It is interesting. Like, it is interesting, but I think if I do a dungeon generation and stuff, I think I would want to avoid having walls like this, like having hallways like this connecting every room together. I would want to set up a dungeon generation more like I would want to set them up more like this, where you do have some hallways and stuff, but like most of the time it's just like a door that you go through. You know? Like, so you can have it as like a hallway room, or you can just have it as a door. Could do it like I do, or hell, use mine. Exactly. This is why we never get nicer add-ons. No one can agree. I mean, it definitely works for some instances. Definitely works for some instances, but like, I think this way of doing dungeons, I feel this way of doing dungeons where there's a hallway connecting all the rooms together, I feel that's a very 90s, early 2000s way of doing dungeons. You know, it gives me late 90s, early 2000s RPG vibe. It's like, it almost does it. It just puts this short hallway there. The real question is if the add-on makes it easy to change. Exactly. But they don't have any example images showing it. The simplicity is appealing. That's correct. But yeah, like, if I could do it so that I just like remove the hallway and be like, all right, I'm just gonna put a room where its doorway lines up with this one. We just so you got the room types. Guarantee all static doors. Let's see. Dynamic and static modes for sizing. Okay. Layout customizability, like room margins, recursion, amount, and priority. It's like, that's kind of it. Seed creation, multiple corridor room types, faster mesh building, customizable corner tiles for room types, minimap creation. I mean, it's definitely something I'm going to keep an eye on. Definitely something I'm going to keep an eye on, and I might even tinker with. But, yeah. With mine, you do it any way you want. If you manage to give the generator the parts for it and correct instructions. So over-engineered. But I do look forward coming back to the dungeon gen. I'm interested in creating a dungeon gen. I would like to create a dungeon gen. We did oldie locks. Card oldie locks. It does seem to miss that last 20%. Those features like WODs and stuff is the polish we need more of in the Godot ecosystem. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely something that I like the look of, but I would never use it until I know it's completed and it's ready. Because if I was to start using it now, banking on them actually finishing it all in a timely manner, then I would end up in a situation where I'm waiting on them to implement stuff and whatnot. Or I would have to jump in and implement stuff myself. And then it's like, do I really want to go down that path? Yeah. Relaxing Randall. So. Randall just wants to relax. Away from the troubles of the agreeables and disagreeables. Will that last? Or will their relaxation be not interrupted? Do you mind a quick detour to show off how you handle the card logic interactions? I can do that. Or will their interaction, or will their relaxation get taken away? We'll just go with that. Go with that. I'm trying to make it so they don't sound so different. Like, so they don't sound so similar, I should say. Okay, so what we've got, actually I need to double check my card stuff. This one here. Old offsets. All right. So, with the interaction logic, it's very much like it's one system. I've got an interaction manager, and what I do with the interaction manager is I'm raycasting, and I'm looping the raycast. And every time I hit something, I add it to an exclusion array, and then I loop over again, and I keep looping while the raycast is colliding with something. Unless the raycast hits furniture, as soon as the raycast hits furniture or hits a delivery box like this, then it stops raycasting. It goes, nah, I don't want the player to be able to see through this, so I'm gonna drop out. Single result rays are a pet peeve of mine. Yes, same. So I do that, and then what I do is for each thing that I hit, I will keep track of those. So that as I'm moving around, if I move this here sort of thing, so you can see how I can't see through the box to that. But if I pick this up and I place my items out here, then you'll notice I've now got take item, which pops up because I'm looking at the shelf. And the shelf is going, I have items, so I'm going to tell the interaction manager, hey, the player is allowed to take items because I have items. This one here, this shelf, when you look at it, it goes, I don't have items, so I'm not going to let the player take any items. If I'm holding something, and the shelf allows that thing to be placed, then it's gonna go, hey, interaction manager, they're looking at me, they're holding an item, allow them to place the item on me. Like, set that interaction as something you can do. And then it kind of like updates both of them sort of thing. Yeah. So we've got some logic in there for that. And you'll notice how it also raycasts through the price. So if I was to right click here, it's going to remove the tag. But if I press E, then the entire thing moves around. Or, yeah, you can just do whatever interaction you need to. Yeah. So that's all handled by that raycast. And then the way the interactions are defined is I have this interact data. This interact data is what gets passed around. So the interaction manager will hold a reference to this interaction data. And you see how I've got a menu order and a priority. So anything that's a priority, like when I'm setting up the UI, for things to be triggered, I check the priority. So we go, all right, we have two interactions for the same action. Which one has the higher menu order? If they have an equivalent menu order, it's just whichever one was first. Whichever one's first to be looked at, that's the one that gets the interaction because it's in front. And then the menu order is just for like ordering them in the list. So that way we don't have them jumping around all over the place. It's just kind of like there. The only reason they're a node and not a resource is because of this. So we've got it has a reference to the thing that we trigger the interaction on. So yeah, it's basically like what? Where's one that has both? I think the rubbish bin. So this one here, you'll see how I've got two interactions that are not part of a state machine. But then I've also got interactions that are part of the state machine. So these interactions are dependent on the state. Do you have a method like get interaction component on the scene root? Interactables do have that, yes. Interactables do have that. And the interactable, when the player's looking at it, we call that function on the interactable, and it will run some logic to determine which interactions are allowed at that point in time. So it'll go, all right, is the player holding something? Yes, they are. Okay, so because the player's holding something, we don't want the interaction manager to allow them to take an item from me or to pick me up or anything like that. So there's those kinds of checks that go in. But yeah, it's... is it a requirement to extend from interactable, or is it implemented via group or has method? Currently, I'm just doing it via interactable. Just because interactable is what handles being able to it handles all the interaction logic itself, the interactable class. And then this furniture, just all this does is allow things to be moved. Handling the rotation when you're moving them. Handling snapping to other furniture based on anchor positions and such. And then you've got the rubbish bin specific stuff there. I was curious because Godot doesn't have traits yet. Correct. But yeah, there's a million ways you could do it. I just kind of went with something that works for me in this game. Will I use this interaction system in a future game? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'll create a new interaction system for my next game based on the requirements of that. If the next game has different requirements for interaction and it's too complicated to rework this one, then I'll probably just go build from scratch. But I was going to use a global ECS archetype pattern. That's fair. Yeah. I don't really follow patterns too much. I kind of just I do whatever is needed. If that ends up resulting in a known pattern, then it's like, well, cool. That's the thing for what I need right now. But I like to create my own things, because that's when I can kind of practice my problem-solving solutions. Whereas if I just follow patterns all the time, I'm not really problem-solving that much. So, yeah. I'm happy how set and forget Polybar has been for me. Nothing crazy on it, but it looks alright still. Nice. Nice. I made something and I was like, oh hey, it's this pattern. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And now you know that you can come up with solutions that are well-established patterns. So, and that's a plus. Where was we? Waxing Randall. Bald Bobby. I think we've done Bald Bobby yet. Never having a muddle config. You know something stable when you forget the name of it whilst using it? It's very true. Very, very true. Get the wax. And the sunscreen. Bald Bobby needs to shine. And that dome is... And that dome will be the light. When it's my custom shortcuts to see the polybar toggle. What is polybar? Hydrate. All right, I can do that. Fast and easy to use status bar. I'm on cinnamon, so it's a me version of the bar one. Polybar. Nice. Nice. Comb the beard. Alright. Comb the beard. We're coming up to the end of our 5 hours. Which this plugin was more stable. Edit resources is table 2. I do want to see if I can create a tool for Godot that allows me to create any data and be able to dynamically use enums. So that way I can create a tool that I can use for any resource. Any resource in my game, I can just create through that tool. Tried to make a resource SQLite tool. SQLite bridge. I now see I can do shift volume to adjust my light bulb level. Your light bulb level? What? I do that all the time. Validate property is goated. Validate property? I'll have to look into that. I've never used validate property. That's interesting. Nice. Nice and combed beard. Which is going to be destroyed in approximately 30 minutes when I have a shower. You can just inject an enum suggestion at runtime. Yeah, nice. That's exactly what I need. If I'm going to make that tool, that's what I need. I've only gotten one bulb to not talk to China. Hate how brain dead companies make bulbs to stop you making it nice and local. Meanwhile, for the other smart bulbs, I have the China app. Well, what you can do, so I saw a cool tool on LTT the other day. It was just like a little device that you like put on your light switch. And then you just send a signal to that, and it just like pushes, it like physically pushes the light switch button to turn it off or to turn it on. And it's like, yeah, there we go. Done. What's the hardest thing about being a cross-eyed teacher? Controlling your pupils. Oh, that's a good one. That's fantastic. I like that. That's funny as shit. That's funny as shit. There's also in-war ones. Yeah, no, I wouldn't bother with in-war ones. I would not touch in-war ones. Alright. Alright, this is what we're going to do. We're going to end here for the time being. We're going to raid Fruitsy Collins. We're going to do it quick because I can't stop the ad break. I have no snoozers left. Whoops. Ignore that one. Good day, good dunce. There we go. It's spelled correctly. I'm back in 5 hours for anyone that doesn't know. Oh, sweet. Ads are snoozed for 5 minutes. I don't know how I did that, but they are. Cool. There's our schedule. We've just finished the 7 a.m. to midday one. We're back in 5 hours for another set. You did? See, that's the thing. It said that I had no more. It said that there were no more snoozers available, so. Thank you for the follow. Everyone that follows is a good dunt. It stands for good. See you next Tuesday. G''DUNT. So, back in 5 hours, I'll have a lot more of this data kind of figured out by then, but we'll just keep going through. We'll find some sound effects and whatnot and get them implemented tonight and do some research on setting up a Steam playtest. I look forward to it. I'll see you all in 5 hours. Have a good day, you good dunce.